Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Yo. Good afternoon, guys. How you doing? We're back, we're back. Sorry for the long intro, man. Just having my, brunch, I guess. Lunch and breakfast. Oh, man. It's been a very long day today, dude. I was starving, man. I was like, you know what, normally I eat and stream. I was like, yo, for this meal, let me just go ahead and finish this whole meal first. Where were we with this game, dude? Where were we? I haven't played this in like almost a week now. I think 5 days. Played this like 5 days ago last time. Remember we left off and was my controller not responding? Yeah, chapter 8. Taz and Vanilla. Also, today's gonna be a little bit of a short stream, guys. We're only gonna be here for maybe like 4-ish hours, something like that. Yeah, around 4 hours. I'm dead inside right now, dude. Oof. I had a very long day of work today. Like I had to get up way earlier. I finished way later than normal, to the point where I'm like, you know, man, I kind of want to just skip the workout today. But I was like, no, we're committed. We're committed. So I still went, regardless of being tired already. And so now you can imagine. Now I'm back here. I'm fucking dead inside, dude. Ugh. Okay, where were we? Oh, first things first, I need to figure out how to get this fucking controller working. For some reason it's not responding. There we go. Okay. Supposed to board this one? I guess it's all the same. Board the not lift for Nautilus Station. Yes. Yes, please. Oh, looks fancy inside too. Goes underwater? Damn. Oh, this is where we... Wait, what? Okay. I was like, wait, what? Where's the elevator thingy? We just dropped us there, okay. That's interesting. Right, so... That's where we came from, no? Wait. Pretty sure that's not where we came from, though. We came from the other direction, so what the fuck is down here? Because it looked similar to where we came from, but I don't think it is. Scoop. Aren't the same speed whether we skip or not. Yeah, so what's over here? This is where we came from. Huh. Okay. Maybe it's just like a shortcut. So we'll go back here for whatever reason. Up on the lift. Or the not lift for Nautilus Park. Chocobo.
何かと思ったらチョコボの匂いか。時を忘れる夢の街ノーチラスへようこそ。
Yeah, no, graphically this game is insane. 2010, this is insane quality.
時を忘れる夢の街ノーチラスへようこそ。
興奮してるぞ。
お友達できるといいね。
どっちはチョコボが大好きでな。ここのチョコボを見たがってた。
Fucking Chocobo farm.
行ってみようよ。
Well, no raid today? No raid today, man. No raid today, and I think no raid tomorrow. Let's see. What does it look like so far? Yeah, it's looking like a Wednesday, a Friday, Saturday, a Sunday, a Monday, so far. Today and tomorrow doesn't look like there will be a raid. Oh, dude, I'm dead inside right now. Ugh. Fucking exhausted. How's your weekend been, dude? Well, weekend, I mean your day off. Same thing. ff13 really had a lot of banger music, huh? I should move my cam too, I forgot. Damn. Go up here. Dude, there's so many events going on, dude. Like, I'm struggling to find time to watch all these events, like the World Cup, MSI happening at the same time. And when Evo happened also last week, it was just so much stuff going on. Oh yeah, speaking of League, have you I'm assuming you haven't got the chance to try the new champion, right? Because you were so busy with work. Or today's Spain versus Portugal gonna be good? Yeah. Yeah. Which champion league? Yeah, Locke. You know, the person that you told me that looks like Nanami from JJK. Oh, he's out? Yeah, he's been out for like over a week now. I played against him a few times. In lane too, because he plays mid. I gotta try and see if I can turn him into a jungle brother. Chocobo has taken wing, find where the fugitive fledgling is hiding. Could not have gone far yet. Ready, set, go. What do you mean ready, set, go, dude? Where's this hide and seek? He's kind of annoying to lane with, honestly. It's kind of hard to kill him in lane because of his escape tools. Bro has a dash, like sort of like a blink. It's a blink dash, sorta ish. And then his W also gives him like burst of movement speed, so it's kind of hard to catch him when he decides to run away. It went in here somewhere now. Oh, we can't go in there. Examine. Oh. Dude, yesterday, Norway versus Brazil. That match was so boring until like the last 10 minutes, where it just got fucking fire. Didn't really expect Norway to win. They started fighting each other, yeah, I did. I think they might make it semi at least. Oh, I didn't think so just because they were playing so passive. I'm like, bro, what is going on? I mean, they had this like fucking conserve your energy strat. They didn't start fucking playing more aggressive until like the later of the second half. It was so boring watching it because they were so passive, the first half especially. Also, what the fuck is up with this World Cup, dude? Like, actually, when it comes to penalties, everybody sucks at penalties in this World Cup. 100% the lowest success rate to penalty shots in history, I would say, this World Cup. If there's like 10 penalties in this World Cup, 8 or 9 of them are misses. Where's this dude at? They are all afraid and pressured? I guess so. Also, most of them do... I don't know why most of them do this, like, you know, the fake shot or you start running up and then you stop midway and then you continue slowly. All of them do this. I'm like, why is nobody just running up normally and just shooting normally? Is it really that much of an advantage for you to do that? Because so far the results are saying otherwise. Why is nobody just doing a normal run up with a normal power shot or something? Every single like one of them, the penalty is the fucking run up to stop. Oh, I'm faking you to, and it's failing more than succeeding. Like failing a lot. Like, why are we still doing this? The new strat, but not working. Usually they wait for goalkeepers to flinch. I feel that it's kind of pointless, because with goalkeeping, it's really hard to react to a penalty. Damn near impossible. So as a goalkeeper, you kind of just read their movement and then you just fucking predict. You try to make a hard read as their foot is about to hit the ball. So this half run up is like, if the goalkeeper flinches, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, goalkeeper? You know what I mean? You're not gonna react to a penalty shot. It's damn near impossible, unless they do the weakest, most fucking pitiful shot ever, right? I feel, I don't know. Because in my mind, goalkeeper, you're not gonna jump until literally their foot is about to hit the ball, then you jump. So stopping halfway is not gonna make the goalkeeper flinch, I feel. Where the hell is this fucking chocobo? Oh, there it is. My God. My controller has been very unresponsive recently here, dude. What is this? Okay. Oh. Yeah, Portugal versus Spain is gonna be good. Oh my God, okay. I think I have a controller issue. Tell you what, let's connect this other controller then. If we're not having problems with this, then yeah, it's this other controller's having problems. Norway's gonna play England next, so it's gonna be tough. Yeah, I mean, England's been scoring a lot, dude. Like, what's his face? Harry Kane? He's been scoring a lot of goals recently in this World Cup. Okay, I guess this game doesn't even register a PlayStation 5 controller. Great. Oh, I guess that's just old PC games. We'll just make do with this controller. I forgot where the chocobo flew to as well. How many times are we gonna need to find him? There it is. Can we try and catch the Chocobo Man? We're kind of just watching it fly, keep flying away. And an item just descends from the sky for us. How generous. Pendant. Oh, I really want an FF fighting game. You want a fighting game of anything, dude. That's what you want. Anything fighting game. I don't think we need a Final Fantasy fighting game. We're fine with that one.
やっぱり仲間といるのが幸せか。
楽しいことは倍になって悲しいことは半分になる。
一人じゃおじけづいちまうことも仲間がいりゃできちまうってか。おああ
でも一番はお父さんだね。
当たり前よ。ありがとなバニラ。これでドッジに会ったらチョコボの話をしてやれる。
Oh god. Guilt Tripper Moore says.
ドッジは今
Unintentionally.
軍に保護されてるんだ。
サイコムだっけ。
ああ、国運のルシだからな。使命がわからなくて検査受けてる。
I like he's just constantly guilt tripping her without him even realizing it.
俺は軍に投降する。当然ルシは処刑だろうな。まあ軍の奴らも鬼じゃねえだろう。最後の頼みぐらい聞いてくれるさ。処刑の前に一目でいいからドッジに会ってチョコボの話をしてやれたら思い残すことはね。
でも待ってよ。
心配すんな。巻き込みやしねえさ。お前を逃がして俺だけ自首する。
そういうことじゃなくて。
すまんなバニラ。おっさん疲れちまったんだ。
だけどじゃあ復讐は？ドッチ君がルシになったのはパルスのせいで、仕返しするまで死んじゃダメだよ。私知ってる。エフリーデの事故、犯人のルシを。
You're talking to her.
本当か？
あの事故を起こしたのは。
What the fuck is this audio sync? The audio is completely desynced. Hold on. We're caught.
師匠、どこに隠れてやがったんだ。逃げるぞバニラ。
I also always found it funny. Oh, let me finish this. Let's finish the cutscene. Or a comment about it more. Okay. I always find it funny in Final Fantasy games where you there's not just 13 other games where you go to like amusement parks, you know, public spaces for like just leisure entertainment, and they always carry their weapon around. I'm like, dude, what are these Final Fantasy universes where you're just allowed to fucking have your gun, your swords, like actual lethal weapons into these public spaces for leisure, for, you know, just entertainment that has like a lot of families and kids around. Like, we're just allowing anybody to walk in with their sword or their gun. What if one of these guys are pissed off one day? They're just having a shit day and they just walk in with their weapon. I always thought of it like that whenever I see it. It's like Saz right now has his guns in the middle of a theme park. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I want Camp Cop to work on it. We're fine without a Final Fantasy fighting game. I honestly prefer more just original fighting games, and you can just bring some guest characters rather than a game that's not really wasn't designed for fighting games. Like, I get excited for stuff like Dragon Ball and Naruto, but those have been fighting games for the longest time. They've always been. Why? It fits? I mean, technically anything can fit in a fighting game. I just don't want it. I just want people to have their creativity and make original characters. I already have my fun with my characters in their games. If that makes sense. There's a lot of unique characters in fighting games that technically any series you can actually fit it into a fighting game if you think about it. Holy shit! Holy shit, they did so much damage to that rifle. I looked away for a second, I went from yellow to fucking red. Bro, Barbie fighting game doesn't fit at all, neither Sims. It doesn't fit for me or you, but it fits for a certain audience. There's an audience for everything. That's what I mean. Anything could fit. We have a fucking fighting games of, what is it called? Fighting herds? Something like that? Where it's essentially unicorns, a fighting game of unicorns, and there's a niche audience for that. And you can tell me, well, that's a niche audience. And and my reply to you, well, all fighting games are like niche audience, except for Street Fighter 6. So in that sense, that's why I just think any series can fit into a fighting game. Holy damage. Dude, we're gonna die. Oh my god, I don't have potions. Okay. But it's hard to tell what fits for everyone in a fighting game, because fighting game has found very little success over the last 2 decades, man. If you tell me something that fits for a very wide audience, then I'll tell you, yes, okay, there's obviously a very certain style. But generally, with the actual, with how our player bases are in fighting games, aside of like the big 2 or 3 of Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Tekken, anything works, dude. We should kill these soldiers first, please. What the fuck are you shooting, Saz? What was that first shot? You aimed at the sky. But I just much rather have original fighting games, original characters. Because we have a lot of fighting games that are just based off other game series, dude. Like what are we getting? Like 2XKO, just based off League characters. Marvel Telecom based on Marvel characters. I was about to say Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball's always has been fighting games for the longest time, really, more than anything else. Naruto's also been fighting games for the longest time than anything else. But still, like, you know, those fighting games also are originated from like an anime, from the original like a manga and anime, right? What do we have for original fighting games? It was only the long running franchises we've known for a long time now. DNF Duel, even though it flopped when that came out, that's also based off Dungeon Fighter Online rather than its own kind of fighting game. We've just been getting a lot of fighting games that are just from a specific series that's not a fighting game. I just want more original fighting games. Like new ones, you know, new ones. It'll be exciting. Something I don't know what to expect. Because you tell me like, okay, a new Guilty Gear game. I have expectations. It's not particularly a bad thing, but it's been a while. I've been excited for something new. You know what I mean? Like just Arcs is coming out, or Bandai Namco, or Capcom coming out. You're like, yo, we got fucking title something, a brand new IP fighting game. You know what I mean? It's always either been from a specific series or your long-running franchise that you already know, like a Virtua Fighter, a Tekken, just everything that we've known for decades now. But all of them are bad. A week then they are dead. It's only the big games, maybe Tokon, but I don't have high hopes for it. You guys are very biased against superheroes, though. I mean, it's not gonna have the same audience as Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, 100%. Like, I agree with that. But yeah. And it's just the fighting game genre. I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, the fighting game genre and the MMO genre have a lot of similarities. It's kind of funny. People in the MMO genre are starving for like a new, actually good MMO. It's kind of the same in fighting games. Fighting games have a lot of new fighting games, but it's all the same like franchises, you know. Like if I put it into like MOBA terms or MMO terms, it's like imagine World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy keep releasing a new MMO, but you never get anything else. And then it's like imagine League and Dota just keep releasing like Dota 3, Dota 4, League 2, League 3, but no other MOBA, you know? It's kinda how it is right now with fighting games. All the other new ones just flop, or it's just from a franchise that's not really a fighting game, like, you know, like how I just told you, like Marvel, Dungeon Fighter, etc., etc. But for me, what will really excite me is a new IP from one of the big developers we know of fighting games, and it looks like actually, like, you know, a big project. But yeah, it's just too risky. It's kind of the same with MMO again. They have a lot of similarities. It's kind of insane when you think about it. Like if you play MMOs today, and you look at the glaring issues of MMOs. You'll realize how much the fighting games and MMOs kind of fall in the same department, dude. We have Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter is not a new IP though. It's a sequel to Virtua Fighter. And Harada with the Versus Studio. I mean, we don't know if he's gonna make fighting games. We don't know if he's gonna make fighting games. He already said that VS doesn't stand for Versus. And while they might make fighting games, it's not necessarily gonna be fighting games. He already said, don't be surprised if you don't make fighting games. It could be fighting games and it could be completely something else. But I think he already said VS doesn't stand for Versus, so it's not like, it's not a brain dead obvious they're gonna make fighting games. We're kind of assuming hard on it when there's no confirmation for that. He's hiring fighting game devs. I would be disappointed if it's not a fighting game. All I'm saying is do not assume something that is not confirmed, regardless of what's going on in the background. He literally said they're thinking of any kind of game, maybe even something very special with a unique twist. Like, he jokingly said, I never noticed anyone making a competitive bowling game. He jokingly said that, but you can read between the lines, like, yo, they're not gonna make a bowling game, but something along those lines. He wants to make something very competitive, but not done before. That's what I feel he wants to do. Like in this example where he jokingly used, I could see like bowling competitive game with like some fighting game mechanics. How? I don't know, but that's what he means by like something special, because he kept using that word. So in a sense, it might have fighting game mechanics, but maybe not exactly a fighting game. Or he could make a fighting game, but who knows? It's just, people are really hard assuming on it when there's absolutely no confirmation on it. He might be trolling, he's a big troll, maybe. But the point is, it might be anything. And people are talking like it's 100% a fighting game. When people do that, it really sets up for disappointment. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It makes it easier for people to get disappointed when they hard assume something that has not been confirmed. When someone has very high and specific expectation on another person, it is very easy to get disappointed. Especially when that person said nothing. Like, if Harada said, yo, we're gonna make a fighting game, like, okay, understandable. If he actually said, yo, versus stand, or VS stands for versus, and we're looking forward to make a great fighting game, then yeah, everybody can obviously assume that he said it himself, but he didn't say anything, dude. And people are really assuming it. I'm like, oh, maybe guys, maybe not, who knows. Because for me, I could see it, he's just having his Arxis arc. Like how we talked about Arc System Works, just kind of make whatever games. They have a phase where they make a lot of fighting games, and then now they're just making, like, they're not making fighting games, right? You talked about how you didn't like that. Harada could be going through the same thing. He might now be just making something else. He'll come back to fighting games maybe in a few years. But maybe next project could be something not a fighting game. Yo, why is my, I didn't notice the visual effect where my gun is actually, has water bubble on it because of the buff I got. That's cool. Thank God. Dude, kill it, please. Thank you. Good, these enemies are doing a lot of damage, dude. I'm getting nervous here in these normal fights. But hey, let's assume Harada makes a fighting game. He might make what I'm looking for, man. A new, like I said, a new IP. It's an ambitious project. If Harada makes a fighting game, yo, that could be the one. Because they'll have to make a new IP, right? Because, you know, he left the Tekken team, he cannot make a Tekken, so yeah, he'll have to make a new IP. I would be excited for that, if that happens. What kind of Final Fantasy fighting game you would want, though? You said you want a Final Fantasy game, right? Well, what would it be? Like a 2D, a 3D fighting game? Like, obviously, it'll be its own thing. But what's a close example to it? Like something closer to a Street Fighter, a Dragon Ball, a Tekken, something closer to that. I would want a Yumi Marvel vs. Capcom 3 DBF's fighting game. I wouldn't mind a 1v1. You like tag games more, don't you? Right? You like more chaotic fighting games, right? Or 3v3, 2v2 is the best. Yeah. I think I like 2v2, 3v3 more on a casual level, and then when I actually get into the game and I reach anything above an above average level in the game, I immediately despise it. I would immediately despise it. The moment I get anything better than average, the moment I reach above average in any 2v2, 3v3 game, dude. Well, not necessarily despise it, I guess that's a very strong word, but I immediately would prefer 1v1 over it, for sure. Tekken Tag 2, my favorite. Now you okay? I said you were biased for what did I say before? You were biased for something about a superhero, I think. Yeah. No, you're very biased to Tekken Tag 2, dude. Holy, you love that game more than anyone. Leave me. Yeah, I don't mind, I like them. I mean, I don't want all fighting games to be 3v3 or chaotic, but if it fits because there's team connection, yeah, it makes sense. I would want a 3v3 Tekken or Street Fighter game, doesn't make sense. The DBSZ, Naruto, FF makes sense. I mean, I feel if Tekken did a 3v3, they're gonna kill the fucking franchise. People already got extremely overwhelmed with Tekken Tag 2, and that's only a 2v2 game. Imagine 3v3 in Tekken. It actually is gonna just kill the franchise. When people were so overwhelmed to just learn 2 characters and fight against 2 characters at the same time. Imagine being a new Tekken player, Tekken Tag 3 came out, and it told you, yo, learn 3 Tekken characters. You're like, what the fuck? You better give me fucking Heat Extreme mode. There's going to be some dumbed down Heat Extreme mode or no new player's ever gonna play that game. Nobody's gonna sit playing that game unless they actually will just want to sit there and learn for like hours and hours to no end. Tekken Tag 3, hell no, a 3v3. Imagine they do it though, because it's a Tekken Tag 3. They're not gonna do it, dude. I'll be very... Come on. I'll be very surprised. You'll be very surprised. The whole Tekken community will be very surprised if they ever announce a Tekken Tag 3, considering we know how much damage Tekken Tag 2 did. The reason Tekken 7 looks so ugly is because of Tekken Tag 2. That's how much fucking damage it done to the franchise. Like, Tekken Tag 2 during its lifespan was such in a sad state. I remember some of the pro players talked about how during its time when they competed, it was such an afterthought of the game that in tournaments, they were literally playing next to the toilets, next to the restrooms. That's where they played their Tekken Tag 2 tournaments in the venue. They were next to the restroom. They were the fucking afterthought of the fucking fighting game franchise. It was crazy. Dang, that's rough, yeah, dude. It was a very rough time for Tekken. Like, I don't think people were surprised Tekken 7 got announced just because of how long Tekken has lived since already. But it was like a thing of, okay, guys, 7 needs to succeed, otherwise we're in big trouble with this franchise, you know what I mean? Dude, I ran all the way back. Or the wrong way. Do I have deception? No. Okay. Can I just run? Run. But I think your chances of a Final Fantasy fighting game from Capcom, I don't think that's happening, dude. I don't think that's happening from Capcom. I think your only chance is actually from Arc System Works. Because they go out of their way looking to make fighting games from other franchises. Like they made Dragon Ball, they made Persona, they made now Marvel. They actually got out of their way to just make fighting games from franchises that are not fighting games. When did Capcom ever do that? Capcom never really done that, no? Other than, you know, Marvel versus Capcom. That's the only one, right? You'll get Final Fantasy versus Capcom. Final Fantasy versus Capcom series. A Final Fantasy fighting game 3D or 2D is never happening, and I know only a guest character might happen, and not old FF characters. I would never get lightning in a fighting game. What, you hate lightning, or you mean like because the 13's a bad? I like ff13 on Lightning, she's number 2 behind Clive. Really? Out of all the Final Fantasy games, huh? I mean, I liked Lightning and the cast in 13-1. Then for me, it kind of all fell off because of Lightning Returns. That story was just such a clusterfuck, and half the time I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? But who knows? Maybe now when I replay it in a couple of weeks, I'll actually have other thoughts of it. F10 was my favorite until I played ff13 and it became my favorite Final Fantasy game. I don't know, I had to think for a second what's my favorite Final Fantasy game. I mean, it's very fucking obvious, no, 14. But after 14, I mean, 10 was solid. Yeah, 10 was solid. Especially for its time, 10 was really solid. I only played the remake of 7, and I only played part 1, and, well... I watched a bit of original 7, I can tell if I played original 7, I would think also it's a pretty solid game. I played 13, I have a lot of mixed emotions with 13. There's a lot of things I really like in 13, there's a lot of things I really dislike in 13. It's a lot of mixed emotions. I think 13 has really great music. combat is very unique. Lightning Returns actually has my favorite combat. If you ask me what's my favorite combat in all of the FF franchise, it's Lightning Returns. I think Lightning Returns combat is very unique and cool. Having Lightning be a one-man army where you have to play all as a DPS healer and tank at the same time, and just switching it around and creating builds playing around them all. I think that was a really cool idea. But story with Lightning Returns was really bad for me, from what I remember. I like the story of 13.1. I really like the story of 13.1. And 13.2 is kind of in the middle ground. It was like, eh. Nothing extraordinary compared to 1 and 2, or 1 and 3. Oh my god, ow! Holy shit, dude. These fucking thunders. Devi Clive, Lightning, and TS, probably the best FF characters, at least from the ones I played. I'd say 14 is my favorite. I have a lot of problems with 14 too, but it's more because of how 14 changed over the years rather than what it is initially. We're definitely gonna fight a boss here. Ice attribute? Ooh, haste. I'd like to have haste, actually. Can I get some haste? I don't think we have enough points for it. Actually, we have enough. Nice. No, we don't. Fuck. From here to here costed 1,000. What the fuck, dude? No haste. Rip. Okay. Bro, when is the Divinity Original Sin 2 streaming? I'm waiting. Yeah, you can blame Solo for redeeming redeeming this game. Otherwise, we technically should be playing it right now. Well, you shouldn't be playing it right now. We should be playing it the moment I was done with Kefka Raid. But now I have to finish the 13 franchise. After we finish the 13 franchise, we'll start our Divinity arc. Although we'll play Divinity 1 first, not Divinity 2. I was summoned, speak the devil. There's Solo. Yeah, there you go, you can blame her. What is Imperial? Reduce target's elemental resistance. Okay. Accessory. Yes, hello Solo. I'll let you choose between ff10 and 13. Same thing. They both would have taken long. Maybe 13 takes a little longer, but regardless, both would have taken me time. I don't remember this. Let's buff debuff first. Nerve gas. I'll let you heal. Wait, after we finish the 13th franchise, by then we surely we're done with Kefka. Now Kefka should take another 2 to 3 weeks and we'll be done with it. I mean, this coming week we'll surely see Final Phase, and Final Phase is really not that much. So, yo, my controller. And so yeah, Final Phase is not gonna take that long. So I'd say 2 to 3 more weeks, and it'll be dead. Just all depending on consistency. Okay, let's go. Surely. What's up with this controller? Got it down, boys, to 3 weeks. Ah. There you are. That doesn't look good. You might want to heal yourself. Oh, I should have maybe staggered it. Hurry. Uh-oh. You actually survived. Okay, good. Yeah, I think we were meant to just stagger it to cancel the cast. That's why it took so long. All elements of it. I just played Divinity 1, but it was too old for me. Yeah, Divinity 1 visually looks... Whoa. Or Divinity 2 visually looks way better than Divinity 1. Even now, Divinity 2 visually looks pretty old. If you compare it to 1, it looks way better. Divinity 3 is gonna be insane, dude. You're addicted as hell to Divinity 2. God forbid what's gonna happen to you when Divinity 3 comes out. We already never see Muhammad. We're never gonna see you, dude. We're never gonna see you. You're gonna be Muhammad 2. That's you when Divinity 3 comes out. Bro's gonna have 3,000 hours on it, and we still haven't seen him for half a year. Holy. Yo, I don't even have I just have one potion here. We don't have the dual casting. We do. I need you to heal though. Guess what will happen when they start dropping mods for that game? I'm surprised she survived again. That game did not age well visually. Nah. I tried it once a year ago, but I didn't get into it. And I've been waiting since the start of the year for summer to finally start playing it. So once we actually clear Kefka, we're gonna lock the fuck in once we clear Kefka. You're about to see some overworking shit at me once we clear Kefka, dude. Okay, you know what? Just keep healing, just keep healing. We're about to eat a lot of fucking damage, dude. And we'll just wait until he starts this long cast again and we'll go dual cast. Okay, just go dual cast now. He's not doing anything. There you go. Cancel that cast. You finished Kefka, someone forced him to play Tekken 8. Nah. I already said this before. I'm fucking disabling the 100k redeem temporarily once we finish Kefka. And even if somebody fucking redeems it now, I'm not gonna listen to their redeem is not gonna happen until after Divinity. I already said that. Dude, okay, I think it's time to buy a new controller. Fucking hell. Yeah. Rather. Okay, cool. We're gonna have to redo this boss. Dude, I need to get a new controller, okay? This fucking controller keeps disconnecting and it's not responsive. And ff13 is an old game, so it's not registering my DualSense 5. Wait, I should have said Street Fighter 6 on my 1000k redeem. 1000? The fuck am I saying? On my 100k redeem when it was on sale. You could have. Yeah, you could have. What is... Okay, actually, what is going on with my controller? Steam says it's connected and then the game is not listening at it at all. Or just fucking stops. Okay. Let me try again with DualSense 5. Yo. Okay. Oh wait. What about this one? What was the problem with this one again? Maybe there's a button I had an issue with this controller. Ah, this, yeah. Should be fine though. Let's see. I'm already saving up, only gotten 39,000. People gonna save up to force me play Street Fighter 6. I guess how much am I gonna play if somebody redeems a fighting game? I already said it's gonna be unique if it's a multiplayer game. I guess it's up to a point where I'll just learn the basics of the game, learn a character and how they are played, and then play some ranked sessions with it for like a week or two. Do some of the offline content. I think this needs a fucking game restart. Ah, brother. Weird how it doesn't pause the game in your controller DCs. Yeah, that is. In the middle of the fight, I was like, oh, my characters are not doing anything. Oh, my controller is not working. Great. Okay, well, we connected it on a different controller now, so hopefully the problems stop. If the problems continue, then it actually might be the cable. The USB thing I'm using. Maybe a connected Bluetooth then. Alright, let's see. Ah, fuck, I have to do these again. I'm gonna watch until the match starts, then I'm leaving. It's after 3 hours, by the way. Oh, we're not streaming along today. We're not streaming along today. We're probably going for like 4-hour stream today. Dude, I'm dead inside. I had a long day at work today, dude. I had to wake up earlier than the usual, and it ended later than the usual, and I was tired that I kind of wanted to skip workout today, and I was like, no, we're not doing that. I'm committed. We're gonna go. So I still went, and now I'm dead inside, dude. We're doing a short one today. Saw a person made GOD Infinite in Tekken 8 with the Falcon ROM. Michael Murray must be proud. It's about time people reached it, yeah. People are reaching it now. I mean, it's not more of an achievement rather than the game just kind of made it impossible in the past. Like in season 2, was it? The game kind of made it literally impossible for anybody to reach GOD Infinite. It was like, okay, it's just cringe. It's like literally pro players. You could have Knee, you could have fucking Arslan trying their hardest to get that rank that they can't, just because of how the point system distribution was during that time. You just lose more points than you gain. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this? And then there's just not enough players in those ranks to begin with. You're just queuing up and waiting for eternity. It's just like, okay, cool. I'd buy a Street Fighter 6 for you if you're actually going to play. Well, if somebody redeems 100k and tells me to play Street Fighter 6, I know who to DM. Who would you pick as a character going to play? Oh, yeah. Fucking read 2 different messages. Who would you pick as a character to learn in Street Fighter 6? I forgot who the DLC characters are, to be honest with you, but out of the base roster, Marissa or maybe Jury. Probably Marissa. I could see Jury too. That's the base roster. I forgot what the DLC characters are. I would try Tifa too if she's around. My god, okay, yeah, the left bumper was fucked in this controller. And look at that, we actually have controller inputs now. Wait, why do I have controller inputs now? What? I was about to say, because I'm using an old controller. No, it's literally the same controller. Hold on, dude. I'm using this controller, by the way. I'm using this controller right now, and it's actually showing me the inputs. You know what controller I've been using before this? This is the controller I've been using before this. It's literally the same controller. I bought it off the same fucking store when this left bumper got fucked. Why is this one showing me inputs but the other one isn't? Okay, sure. What the fuck is this? Interesting. Marissa Jury, I would never thought you would pick them. Why? Ow. Yo, heal me. Jury, yeah, maybe I can see. What does that mean? I never seen you like big body characters, so Marissa was weird. I mean, I played, what's this called? Fuck, I forgot his name. Because it's been so long since I played Grand Blue. You remember, I played Grand Blue Versus when it came out. You remember that? Like, long time ago, like the initial release of Grand Blue Versus. Well, what's the big dude's name? I forgot his name. Just find him. Basaraga, I think his name is. Yeah, him. That's like him and Zeta were the two first characters I actually played in Grand Blue Versus. And then later on, I focused more on Zeta and Bilal. I think his name is. Bilal, I forgot what his name is. But yeah, him and Zeta were the first two characters I played in Grand Blue Versus. Because I was actually like sitting in practice and learning the characters. I didn't play much online just because, you know, the netcode was kind of awful and I still didn't really have good internet, but I played a bit online. Bear back, take your time. Heal me. Yelser Sagad, Viper, Alex, Ingrid. So you have Year 1 basic release now, which includes Ren Shidaki, Ed, Kuma, Bison, Maya Elena. I mean, yeah, like first impression, Marissa or Jury. Maybe it changes when I actually play the game, but first impression, those two. Oh god, are you dead? No. We're fine. We're fine. Chilling. Better than my having their SNK system also so you can queue combos more like token input. Is fine, Marissa's a great character, sadly needs some luck to be good. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. And I say win because I'm pretty sure at this point now it's you and Kevin's fucking goal to reach 100k and actually make me play that game. So it's just a matter of when now I actually play that game. Could bundle our points, we could redeem it already. I mean, you guys have to wait still. I'm not, even if somebody redeems now, I'm not playing whatever the redeem is until after Divinity. And Divinity 1 and 2 is gonna take like a month. It's gonna take a month. Those two are really long games. Even though I'm gonna lock the fuck in and play like every day, like 8-9 hours, it's still gonna take a month. I'll have 100k by then. My god, it's gonna be a real. It's gonna. I'm gonna have to play 2 fighting games at the same time, dude. That's when Marvel Tokon's gonna come out. By the time I'm done with Divinity. And it's not the first time I'd be playing 2 fighting games at the same time, but fuck, dude. I hope Marvel turns out to be good though. Excited for that. I think my team will be oh my god, ow. I'm gonna die. My team will be Miss Marvel, Spider-Man, Magic, and Deadpool. Lucas, come on, go. Here we go. Cast the fuck. Okay, maybe I'll be considered and let you know live Tokon. Thank you. I also want to watch some Tokon because I ain't gonna be playing it myself, but it looks neat. Yeah, it looks visually, it looks great visually. And for sure I'll have fun with it the first 2 to 3 months. Any fighting game, really. Unless it's absolutely fucking horrible. I'll have fun with it the first 2 to 3 months. I mean, even Tekken 8, I had fun with it the first 2 to 3 months. It's just having something new of a fighting game is always fun. Magic is my favorite. Yeah, Magic looks fun. It'll be tricky how to play because yeah, it's kind of different. You don't have to play all the 4 characters, but I kind of want to do it where I do play all 4 of them. So I guess it'll be kind of a slow process. Where at the beginning, yeah, we'll just play 1 character and the others are just there for assists, and then we'll learn the others as we go. Miss Marvel first for sure. For me. Then we'll slowly learn the rest. You're gonna have crazy combos in that game? We'll see. I haven't looked recent footage because I'm at a... I don't do this with games anymore where I look too much footage. I kind of just look enough footage where I'm like, okay, I will buy this game. And then I just stop looking at the game. And just let it all be a surprise. It's kind of the charm. I think it's also part of the charm of fighting games to not know everything. The more you go into it unknowingly, well, especially if you're a fighting game player, go with context, especially if you're a veteran fighting game player, it's more fun to go in it unknowingly. But yeah, we'll see. From what I've seen though, yeah, the combos can go crazy, but not that crazy. But the game has changed since. I heard they made a lot of changes, so we shall see. I doubt it'll go anything crazier than 2x KO did. 2x KO combos are fucking insane, man. I'll be surprised if it goes crazier than 2x KO combos. The craziest tag game combos I've played and seen so far is 2x KO, and the craziest 1v1 game combos so far I've ever played was DNF Duel. DNF Duel by far best 1v1 fighting game combos. 2x KO by far best tag game combos. Oh, please heal. Please heal for the full. Can we kill, please? Just dual cast, just kill. Well, we got it now. First time we kind of got fucked because of my controller. Yeah, we get it. What the fuck? I don't remember this.
父ちゃん、捕まえた。
どっち？どうして？
約束したろ。
でも、お前一体。
Going crazy. Oh, but Vanill's also reacting to it. Illusion? Oh shit. Never mind. It was him. Or is it? I don't know anymore. Wait, was his focus just to reunite with his dad? I completely forgot about this. Oof.
パルスのルシを捕まえる。それがドッジ君の使命だったようですね。
Ah.
国運を守るルシとして立派に使命を果たした息子さんを誇りに思うべきですね。カッツロイさん。息子さんの能力、パルスの存在を感じる力を借りてあなた方を監視しておりました。感謝の言葉もありません。おかげさまで ルシに
Yo,
関す
Boba
る貴
lady.
重なデータも得られました。お礼と言ってはなんですが、エネルギープラントの監視映像を解析して
Oh shit.
あの事故を起こしたパルスのルシです。
パルシに接触すりゃ
わかりにくい映像ですが、見分けがつくのでは
やっぱりダメだよ。
なく、ずっと一
Should
緒
have told him, Vanilla.
ねえ、もうやめよ。使命なんてどうでもいいよ。
よかねえよ。お前が化け物だろうが。
私は
諦めんな。大事なことははっきりしてる。いいか、うちらは国王の敵だ。だったらよ、もっと敵らしく暴れてやれや、まともなルシに戻れっかも。ぶっ壊すんだよ、パルシをな。
何してるの？
Oh boy.
父ちゃん。
バニラ。
そう、そこの彼女がエウリーデ峡谷を襲ったために居合わせたドッジ君がルシに選ばれた。皮肉ですわね。あなたが守ろうとしていたのは息子さんの仇なんです。待て。
My
我々に処
goodness.
分される前にご自分の手でケリをつけては。
ナバート中佐、なぜ？
追跡してデータの収集を。ルシ同士の殺し合い。
Brother. You know, it's been so long for, you know that it's been way too long of a time since you played a game, that you've been so young, that when you look at a scene like this, you remember reacting to it when the evil Booba lady walks in, and back then I was like, okay, just your generic female character, and now when she walks in, I'm like, oh, holy, you know, it's been too long of a time since you played the game. Oh, I remember this part. Oh god.
どうして逃げたりしたんだろう。結末は同じだと分かっていたのに。
お前は最低のクズだ。嘘ばっかつきやがって、人を振り回してよ。
Oh, fancy making amazing villainesses. Now, dude, the biggest culprit. Well, let's finish this cutscene first.
私は
臆病な死神だ。生きてるだけで迷惑なんだよ。もう生きるな。楽になりたいんだろう。殺されて償え。バニラ。
私の名は オルバダイヤバニラ
No, we're just gonna keep calling her Vanilla.
コクーンに生きる人たちの敵撃ってよ敵を
ふざけんな死んで終わりにしようってか死にゃ許されるとでも思ってんのか
それならどうすれば生きても死んでもダメなら私はどうすれば
人に聞くんじゃねえてめえで考えろ
わからないんだよ
俺もだ
Tell her old man.
もう終わったんだどうしようもねえんだ今さらお前を撃っても生きててもな好きにしろよ化け物
死なないで
Alright. Dang fucking cutscenes. 2010, this was the shit, dude. This is like why I kept playing, even though back then I hated this combat, dude. Back then. But man, these cutscenes kept me going. Okay, we got doomed. Okay, 1 second, let me put this plate down. But okay, what I was saying, the biggest culprit, dude, for me, and I talked about this a year ago when I played it, Ninja Gaiden. Dude, I remember when I played Ninja Gaiden, and we got to like the parts where you played as Rachel. When I first time played the game, I was like, I remember me and my friend were like, why the fuck is Rachel dresses weird? Why is she like this, dude? Weird, like, shouldn't be there more clothing? What's going on here, man? 4 or 5 years later, fuck, dude. We played Ninja Gaiden back then. What the fuck? God, we were so clueless. Alright, we're back. Let me put this plate down. Alright. I get it now, devs. I get it now. Yeah, dude. There's very, you can say, very innocent concern back then. I was like, man, isn't Rachel gonna catch a cold? Like, with all that running around, it's gonna get chilly, no? Like, she needs more armor, man. Those demons are gonna, like, imagine if the demon, like, cut you in the part you're not wearing. You know, very innocent concerns. How clueless. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't Doom. You. My controller, please. Ah, for fuck's sake. No. Ah, for fuck's sake, dude. Okay, there you go. Okay. Oh, I have to restart the game now. Okay, cool. So it's The Wire? Oof. I don't think it's The Wire, because, I've been playing Bully, like Bully the game, whenever I'm an off-stream. I'm not having any problems with that game. And I'm literally playing it alongside ff13. Suddenly 13 has all these issues. Literally playing Bully on the same controller, I'm not having any problems. I just played it yesterday. Square Enix ports? I mean, just now what happened aside of my controller is Square Enix ports, yeah. Because forget about the controller, the game literally just was frozen. Like I could hear sounds and everything, but the screen was frozen. That is just Square Enix ports, yeah. And that all happened because I just alt-tabbed. I alt-tabbed and I went back in and it was all frozen, I couldn't do anything. Bro, I'm gonna have to... it didn't save. Oh, that's right, it didn't save. Okay. Sure. Third time's the charm, they say, you know? That is what it is. We just go again, we don't think about it. It'll be over. I forgot to give her a third accessory, or a second accessory. I guess resist... We're just doing ice attacks, no? Or... I'll just give her more HP, actually. More HP here. Let me buy some potions. Holy water. Take 3. Let's heal me before we continue. Long day, boys. I'll just take this chance and actually just cast some magic. Build up the stagger. It's still too fast. Good. Damn. Almost cancelled it. Hey, let's go. Cancelled the cast. Rainbow. Literally just like half a second too late. So close yet so far. Killed, bro. Now let's go fight the boss we were supposed to fight. Wait, can I run back and save? Can I go back? Hey. There you go. Just in case. Alright, now let's actually fight him. Dude. Ow. Oh, really? My goodness. close, dude. It's really close. Okay. A new summon. Get a fucking car. What in the fuck? Okay. Four actions. Let's go.
ガキの仇でもよ。ガキは撃てねえ。
サツの優しさは忘れないよ。
Bruh.
もうたくさんだ。
God damn.
丁重に取り扱って。国運を沈める大事な道具よ。
私たちは世界の敵だった。処刑されれば国運に平和な日々が戻るってみんなが望んでたんだ。
Fucking hell. 13 one story, man.
ご覧ください。こちらが政府艦隊機関パラメキアです。
Back to
ロシア
lightning.
で逮捕されたアルス・ルシは現在その間に身柄を拘束されています。ルシは首都エデンへと護送された後、正式な処分が下される模様です。
見せ物じゃねえぞ。
政府代表は凶悪なルシに正義の裁きを下す。クライマックスがルシの公開処刑。パルスを憎む人々は喝采し、パルシによる支配は盤石となる。
ファルシの思惑通りか。
だが我々のチャンスでもある。
ルシを護送する機関パラメキアの陣頭指揮には
There she is. Oh, I forgot Snow existed.
パルスのルシ問題
I didn't forget about Snow.
強い意欲を示しています。
餌だな。露骨に誘ってやがる。
Hey, Saul, what's up, man?
仲間はここだ。助けに来い。
俺らを待ち構えてるってわけか。面白い。乗るぞ。
オッケー、乗せてってやるよ。準備ができたら出発だ。済んだら俺んとこ来な。
It's only 1080p and I'm seeing slideshow? Oh god. Okay, well, let's see. Since now that you mentioned it. Yeah, for me, I have the other options. It's weird. Hmm. Depends on countries as well. Some countries Twitch don't provide all qualities and only the highest. What the fuck, Twitch? I double checked my settings, they're the same. It should provide you with all the options, so yeah. Beyond that, I can't really check anything without restarting the stream, unfortunately. I didn't know about that, me neither. I just learned about that. You're not part of our country's listings, please. You only get the high quality. Anything else, you can fuck off. Yeah, it's some broadcasting licensing. Dear God. I swear all Twitch has is the popularity, and that's all. You have that you render the stream qualities on your end, or just automatic settings? On my end. Yeah, let me see. Ooh, we have a lot of Crystarium. Snow has a lot! Oh yeah, because Snow wasn't part of the boss fight. That last boss fight when we fought the ship. The Stream 2K, I just have it on auto, but yeah, anything below is separate on your end better, because you can push the bitrate a bit, yeah. Bitrate is also like, ugh, dude. So, like, as a Twitch only, the only thing Twitch has is the fucking, that it's like the more popular platform, dude. My goodness, what's it called? YouTube? Whew. YouTube looks so much better, dude. YouTube looks so much better. Like, it doesn't have any of that, well, I don't know because I don't stream, but YouTube looks like it doesn't have any of that fucking bitrate problem, dude. YouTube streams looks much cleaner to me. I might be wrong because I don't really stream on Twitch, or Twitch, but YouTube. Alright, what do we get in the commando tree? Blindside? Bolster attack or ruin. Head attack Q. Okay. Twitch's ass? Yeah, it is. YouTube just lets you be free, whatever your PC can handle. I also push 12 or 14K to YouTube over my streams, pretty much double bitrate than Twitch. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, like because I watch a few streamers on YouTube, and yeah, their streams look much cleaner. Like the bitrate and such compared to the people I watch on Twitch. At least from what I noticed. Oh yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasy fighting games earlier, Kevin. Yeah, Lightning already is a fighting game character in her own game, dude. Do you see what she I forgot how much she fucking launches people in the air and fucking juggles them forever in the air like it's a Tekken 8 combo, dude. Like legit, I remember like we were fighting a behemoth a few streams ago. Bro was just in the air for half the fight and Lightning just keeps juggling him. This is low-key fucking Final Fantasy Tekken game. Which game is that? This one. This one. Whenever you stagger somebody and you have the ability to launch, yeah, you just launch them in the sky and then you just juggle them in the air. And if you queue up your abilities correctly with your party, you can actually just keep them in the air forever. That's like, you have to kind of time it with the AI, so yeah. Yeah, sadly YouTube went all in on shorts and not live stream back in the day, otherwise it could have been a different story between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I talked about that. Yeah, I talked about that with my friends about it, yeah. It's sad that how successful shorts became and how dominant they became. Because wasn't it like YouTube was actually planning to actually put a lot of resources into streaming, and then they saw shorts became very successful, and they just changed their plans into that.
やっとバニラが見つかったっつうのに、もう待てねえよ。
発進したら引き返せねえぞ。
Yeah, let's go. Let me go grab a bottle of water. Hold on. Yeah, it was a split direction where they were about to hire more folks for live streaming but pivoted to shorts. And to be honest, a business that was the right decision in the end. They are bigger than TikTok these days even. Oh yeah, business-wise, it was definitely the right choice to make. Shorts are so fucking dominant on YouTube, it's kind of insane. Yeah, it might depend on VPN. Oh, so if you change your region, you're actually getting the other options, or? Yeah, it's like shorts are everywhere now on YouTube, dude. You get more recommendations for shorts than actual videos when you go to like their homepage. It's crazy.
こいつでサイコムの所属になりますお前らをパラメキアに配達だ
俺たちは荷物かよ
腐りきった政府へ送るプレゼントさサイコムなんか蹴散らしちまいな
他人事だな相手が何人いると思っている何百だろうと何千だろうと関係ねえよバニラが待ってんだ
大丈夫ですよバニラさん僕より全然たくましいから
怖くない
Yeah, about that.
怖いですでも一人じゃないからライトさんもスノーもいるしファングさんも同じファルシに呪われてひどい目に遭ってる仲間です
さあ青春ごっこはおしまいだ乗った乗った
Avocad VPN picks country with variable quality, then I can turn it off, preserve variable quality, but get full speed anyway. That sucks, man, for Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is really ass, dude. Like the stream, it's also the stream quality. Like it's so much better now because I'm playing like older games. I'll just pause this so I don't talk too much at the cutscene. But when I play like say Tekken 8, dude, Twitch struggles, dude. Twitch struggles. It cannot keep up with a game with a lot of visuals on the screen. Like whenever I play Tekken 8, it's just fucking, and especially when heat get activated and stuff like that. Ugh. The bitrate just goes all over the place. It just looks fucking terrible. And I remember when I started streaming it, I was like, dude, why does this look so bad? And I would go to other Twitch streamers on almost said I would go to other Twitch streamers on YouTube. I'm like, what am I saying? When I go to other Twitch streamers playing Tekken 8, it's like, we all have this issue. Fuck. Oh yeah, Tekken looks so bad on Twitch. Yeah, there's just these games with just so many visuals. Twitch just absolutely cannot handle it. Dude, you remember Final Fantasy 16? Final Fantasy 16 on Twitch was... Final Fantasy 16 was not it. Final Fantasy 16 was not it on Twitch. You do not watch Final Fantasy 16 on Twitch, dude. You just don't. Fuck that.
思いませんでした
アルスの脅威は国運全体の最重要課題だ指導者が戦いの先頭に立つのは当然だろう
敬服いたします
ルシの処刑を楽しめる最上の席でもあ
いつまでかかるんだ
今識別コードを確認している
さっさと着艦させないとあんたのケツに墜落するぞ識別コード確認着艦を許可する待たせやがって
16 was a bit blurred. Tekken on 2K looks better though because you get more bitrate.
って
Oh, red.
暴れるか。
バニラとサッツ
Oh
を
shit, I didn't.
行くぞ。
I forgot to give everybody their Crystarian points, so just give it to Lightning. Oh well, I guess whenever we get the opportunity to. Oh, look at that. Now we have Ravager, so Lightning's not gonna launch. Give me this for now. Could also stream Tekken 973p or whatever, slightly lower setting, but keep 8K bitrate and those streams not full screen images. That's true, yeah. Dang, I like how the other raider just saw his buddy getting juggled and was like, you know what, I'll wait. I'd run, dude. Like, fuck this job, I'm about to die. I'm quitting. Fuck it. Even if they hunt me down, I still at least got a chance to live. Right now, I'm about to die if I continue. I think the natural response, if you see anybody just getting fucking flung to the air and juggled like it's a fucking Tekken game, yeah, I'd just run away. Yeah, you guys can fuck off with saving the world and whatever, these guys are evil. Yeah, fuck all of that, dude. I'm out of here. Chapter 9. Ooh. Almost forgot. God. Fail. Boom. I'll just upgrade this guy. History. More HP, if you know that. You do be chilling, I do be chilling. Hello, Zerlex. What's up, man? We do be chilling today, and we'll probably do be chilling tomorrow. Alright, you people are one of the source of positivity. I can take only so much near at once. Wait, what? Near? Wait, what? Hold on, let me check something. Yeah, we do be chilling today, and we're probably chilling tomorrow. I don't think we're raiding tomorrow either. Then out of 10 would cry again, but now I'm in the mood for some heroic overcoming. Oh, you mean the story again? I was like, near? What? Okay, so I discovered if I alt-tab out of this game and then I go back in, the controller's just not gonna work. Something just happens when you tab out of this game and then tab back in. Because that's exactly what happened last time. I tabbed out, tabbed back in, the controller stopped working. That didn't happen again just now because I tabbed out. I need to check something. Okay, now that we disconnected and reconnected it, it works. So if we tab out of the game and tab back in, we just need to disconnect and reconnect our controller. Fuck. I mean, Final Fantasy got their reputation for PC ports for a reason, I guess. I want debuffs, yeah. You know what, fuck it, let's just go for the debuffs. The last $2.50 on the budget went to outsourcing the PC port. Oh, dude, speaking of the outsource. I remember the message you linked me yesterday. Mappa taking over the Persona 4 cutscenes. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, most of the Persona anime cutscenes usually don't involve fighting. You kind of just, it's more like visual novel cutscenes when you think about it. Okay, no, that's not true. It's not true. I remember the Aegis cutscene now. Oh, there are some anime cutscenes, but a lot of them usually don't have fighting or insane movement. Surely it's not that bad, right? We'll see. We'll see when it comes out. The fighting one's okay, yeah, good luck with that. But surely they won't fuck up the other cutscenes, right? I mean, it's fucking hell, it's Mappa. That could fuck up anything, honestly. It could be either or, dude. Mappa's so inconsistent. Sometimes they do great animation, and sometimes they do garbage animation. You don't know, dude. They're very inconsistent. Let's hope we win the role with Persona 4. Visual novel cutscenes as in slideshows? No. When I say visual novel cutscenes as in there's just not a lot of movement going around, there's nothing crazy. It's kind of like if you ever watch animes that are adapted from a light novel. There's usually not that many movement compared to animes from a manga. That's not always the case, but in a lot of cases that actually happens, or they're just standing still and nothing is going on. So I call it like visual novel, light novel adaptations. That's why I say visual novel, light novel cutscenes. Just put the free project team on the Persona project. That shit is always details as heck. Unfortunately, yeah. That's KyoAni, yeah. KyoAni has a great animation, man. Wait, why they didn't pick KyoAni? I mean, who knows? Could be any reason. Maybe they tried to. But yeah, KyoAni actually would be solid for Persona 4, especially Persona 4. Especially out of all the Persona games. With everything that KyoAni adapts, like it mostly adapts kind of like slice of life, you know, bubbly shows, you know, more positive shows. Here and there they flex with some fight scenes, and here and there, you know, we get some fucking free fan service, but you know, most of the time is like, you know, more of the slice of life stuff, and that kind of fits Persona 4 the most out of all the Persona games. With the bubbly vibe. swear Crappa, just strong arms the whole anime licensing market. I feel sometimes to just buy it away from a competitor. I mentioned it before to somebody else. It feels like it's the Bandai Namco of anime studios. Like you know how Bandai Namco just grabs every fucking anime there is and makes a fucking mediocre game out of it. Mappa's kind of like that as an anime studio. Grabs every fucking series and let's go make an anime out of it. Like imagine Bandai just doesn't fucking steals and grabs every fucking anime out there from the video game business. How many great anime games we would have out there from popular anime franchises? It would be insane, man. Pretty sure other developer companies would have tried it by now, but Bandai Namco just fucking stole everything.
行きましょう。
And most Bamco anime games are also, you can copy my homework but change the names and outfits a bit. Pretty much. You play one or two Bandai Namco anime games, you kind of played 80% of them at that point. It's pretty unfortunate. There's there's a Sword Art Online game coming out in like half a week. What's it called? Echoes of Aincrad, something like that. It looks like they put more effort into it, but you can't tell just the trailers, so we'll see now when it comes out. I won't be surprised if it's just another mediocre game. I would be pleasantly surprised if it's actually decent. But I think it's just gonna be mediocre, unfortunately. Like most Sword Art Online games. Yeah, the SAO MMO, I played the MMO, and it's not bad, but the open world has a ton of the same enemies. It's not really hard, but it looks pretty. Is it an MMO? I thought it was just like a JRPG. That was a JRPG that, you know, looks like an MMO, but it's just a single-player JRPG. It's actually an MMO? And they only have the first 2 floors. Because the dev said if they want to release all 100 floors, it would take 10 years of development at least. It's a single player MMO style, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll say how people review it. Because I was like, yo, if this is actually really solid, I'd try it, fuck it. But if it's just mediocre, I'm just skip it. And most Sword Art Online games is just mediocre. Well, we'll see. I'll see the reviews. It's one of those games I'll just, you know, I'll keep my eyes on it after it comes out and see people's opinions of it as the first 2 months go on by it, and then make a decision whether I'm skipping or not. Combat wasn't that hard either. All mobs had 2 or 1 hits outside the bigger special mobs. Yeah, that too. It's like there's a lot of factors I want to consider before even thinking of trying that game. Because I played enough Sword Art Online games to just be like, yeah, I kind of default of skipping at this point. I could have gone with second Einkrad with 20-something floors. Yeah, true, yeah. Fuck it, don't heal. It dies or we die. Hope you guys can attack faster. Hope down, hope down. Alright. Also, you can customize your character and you are the main character, but the SAO characters are still as NPCs or travel companions. Yeah, I saw that. I watched like the initial release announcement trailer, and then I watched a very recent trailer of it where they not like a showcase, but showing a bit of details of the game, and then that's kind of all I saw. But yeah, I saw that you can customize your character. Kind of had its like own story with the existing characters still around. It was kind of enough to, I've seen enough where to like it kind of intrigued me, but at the same time it's like I don't trust this to be anywhere as good as what they're showing it on the trailer. So yeah, hence like I'll give it a month and 2 after release and see what people think about it. People say a lot of good things about it 2 months after release. Then yeah, I might give it a try. Tornado kick. That's a long cast. I'm kind of scared when it completes. Okay, it's not bad. The companions have kinda fighting AI, but can heal or do special move. Oh, and chain double combo, the fancy super follow up to a parry. Thought the exploration was neat, the world looked gorgeous, but the rest was pretty hollow. But I'm not a particular big SAO fan either. That side of the game had no pull on me. Fair enough. Yeah, I doubt like I said, I would be pleasantly surprised if it turned out to be very good, but yeah, I doubt it. And Dragon's Dogma's already gonna get me hooked anyways. We gotta replay Dragon's Dogma 2 soon. Well, not as soon as in probably in September. Somewhere around September we're gonna replay Dragon's Dogma 2. Dark Arisen 2's on the way, boys. I'm pleasantly surprised about the Dark Arisen 2. Tom's copium turned out to be true. Who the fuck? Oh, hello there. Yeah, when we replay Dragon's Dogma 2, we're just gonna do main pawn. I'm not gonna have a party of 4, we'll do party of 2. Just my character and my main pawn. I think that'll make the game more fun. But actually force us to change jobs sometimes and having to make my main pawn adjust to a lot of roles. Yeah, it's just a very gacha, like small animation into a big hit classic Tales of Type follow-up move. satisfying, but gets boring pretty quick if you parry a lot of moves. Easy abusable. Yeah. Man, I was talking. I just mentioned about most likely just gonna be disappointing or mediocre for Sword Art Online, and I remember the most disappointed game for me this year, Code Vein 2. I just remember that game because it's also like an anime, more Souls-like rather than JRPG, but still kind of, you know, kind of fell the same category. God, you know how much I was excited for that game when it was in development, because I really actually enjoyed Code Vein 1. I was actually really excited for that. And it was around the time I just got my new PC too. I was like, boys, I'm locked the fuck in when Code Vein 2 comes out. And then it comes out, like, boys, we're locked the fuck out of here to another game. Unfortunate, man. Code Vein, I remember having so much fun with Code Vein 1. Surprisingly. Like, I bought Code Vein 1, I was like, dude, this is gonna be so mediocre. And in some parts it kinda is. Some parts of Code Vein 1 actually kinda is. But I gotta heal me before I die. Oh. Thank you. But still, overall, I was surprisingly, really enjoyed it. I was looking forward to it, more depth to the story, but no, just big booba evil mommy. And some lewd merchant that lays suggestively on every furniture in the mansion, yeah. That was such a disappointment of the game. I don't know why they just decided we want to copy Elden Ring and do a way worse job at it. It's like, but why? You guys already had your little unique thing going for you. You just need to work on that and, you know, polish the game other places. Not just change up your entire fucking formula. There's already a thing that worked with you guys. Weird. And the fact it didn't have co-op. The fact it didn't have co-op, that was the best thing about one, dude. That was the best thing. And it didn't have co-op. It was like, oh my god. Shaking my head indeed. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because I remember when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out 2 years ago, because I just talked about Dragon's Dogma. One of my complaints I had was the fact that they still didn't implement co-op, because I always thought Dragon's Dogma should have an online co-op mode, because it's like one of those games where it's not necessarily Souls-like, but it kind of has its own difficulty. Not the level of like Souls games, but it does have its difficulty. And it's kind of fun to play with friends. And not to mention, Japan literally has a Dragon's Dogma MMO game. It shut down like a few years ago, but for nearly a decade there was a Dragon's Dogma MMO game exclusive to Japan. I'm like, why the fuck did we release Dragon's Dogma 2 without fucking co-op when the whole community asks for it, and you even released an MMO of the fucking game, and somehow the sequel, a decade later, mind you, we had a decade, not implement co-op. And then I remember I used Code Vein as an example when I ranted about it. Like, dude, look at Code Vein, a Souls-like game with co-op, and that's what the people play that game for. It's fucking sick. And when Code Vein 2 comes out, it's gonna be a blast playing it co-op. Yeah, Code Vein 2 came out. It doesn't have co-op. How naive I was 2 years ago, man. Feels fucking bad. I have so many fun, stupid memories of co-oping Code Vein 1. It would fit Dragon's Dogma, yeah, saves them on server infrastructure and coding. Yeah, like you could have a lot of funny moments in Dragon's Dogma if there was co-op actually. It's just unfortunate. Capcom, what the fuck, man? Capcom. I criticize Dragon Dogma quite harshly. You could ask Tom. Tom would be like, "Damn, Beam, you're really going hard on Dragon's Dogma." I'm like, "Yeah, dude. Capcom literally has a Game of the Year potential in their hands. I shit you not, they really do with Dragon's Dogma. It has Game of the Year potential, but they don't want it. They don't want any Game of the Year out of it. They just go with the most fucking basic shit out of it. So much JRPG 101 missing from Dragon's Dogma. That's crazy." Like, well, we're just gonna show you enough just to let you know, yeah, this can be Game of the Year if we actually go all out on it. But now, since we showed you enough, that's all we're showing and that's all we're doing. Fuck off if you wanted anything beyond. It's like, fuck, man. Is there no co-op mod like Dark Souls has? I have no idea. There might be. I never really looked it up. There might be, for all I know. Dragon's Dogma just has so many things that are missing in that game. It's like they just intentionally don't want that game to reach its potential. The pawn sharing is pseudo co-op. I guess it's pseudo co-op if you like to play with if you play a lot with annoying people because of how much the pawns fucking yap. They yap so much, it's crazy, dude. It's like meme levels as well, some of the lines. You fucking, you're at the shore, all of a sudden your pawn yells panically, like it's a life and death situation. Arisen! Look, it's water! I'm like, yeah. Why are you yelling at me, dude? I know. What the fuck? It's like... More than me? Way more than you'd ever yap, trust me. Way more than you'd ever yap. It's like just constant, it never ends. I swear to you, it never ends. It's just constant yapping. In the middle of combat, they're literally yapping. I'm like, motherfucker, shut up. We're fighting, can you shut up? Pawns learn from their player, so in theory, yeah. Such a sad. It's such a sad thing that there's no co-op in Dragon's Dogma, because they could easily add co-op as in tie it into the lore. With how Dragon's Dogma lore is, without spoiling it, it actually would fit in the lore very neatly if you had co-op where you actually join with other Urizens and fight together. It actually would. with how the lore in the Dragon's Dogma universe is. And it would be, and they could do cool stuff with it, where you actually join other Arisons in the universe, and I don't know, maybe like fight a very actual corrupt Arisen or something. Like they could go in a lot of direction with this. With how the lore is. Maybe in Dragon's Dogma 1, it's like, you don't know how you can connect this with the lore because the big drop isn't until the end of the game. But with Dragon's Dogma 2, the fact that that's a sequel to one story, kinda yes and kinda no actually. But because that's a sequel, you could easily do it. You could easily do it and actually be so cool how it connects to the lore. What shall we have for dinner today? Cast Fireball. I saw a deer around the corner near those old ruins we haven't explored yet. Healing goes off. There are ruins! I love ruins. MC about to set themselves on fire with the next fireball. I shit you not, Solo. Obviously it's not exactly like that, but close enough. I shit you not. It's close enough to that. Like, close enough. You passed for that. Like, literally one line, they're talking about, like, fighting, like, dodge, Arisen, I'm here to help you. Literally next line, oh, check the ruins over there, Arisen. Like, motherfucker, we're still fighting. What do you want about the ruins? You can wait after. It's like after you're done, have you looted, Arisen? Yes, thank you for reminding me. Make sure you're prepared for our next adventure. Thanks for reminding me. Where shall we go? I'm still thinking about it. Oh, how about the ruins over there? Please shut the fuck up. Like, I don't mind, like, overall, I should talk about the pawns a lot, but I don't mind the pawns in the game, and how it connects to the drag, because of also how it connects to the lore. I don't mind pawns, but I do think the game should just make it to where it's like, your character, your main pawn, and then you have the option to do co-op with other Arisens and their main pawn. And if you'd rather play alone, you could hire just two additional pawns and just continue on your own, while having the suggestion to go play co-op. I think that would be really cool. To be honest, that is a lot like me when I play games. Yeah, I can see it, yeah. I feel like all their exclamations is a learned behavior from players running around all over the place. Just observing us. I mean, technically, yeah, they're learning from their Arisen. And don't get me wrong, I do really like how pawns work in the story. Like the ending of Dragon's Dogma 1 and the ending of Dragon's Dogma 2 for your pawns, I thought those were really cool. The ending of 1 and 2. With regards to what happens to your pawn.
大丈夫？
もうたくさんだ。
Can't do it, man.
なんてできねえんだ。生きてても仕方ねえのに。 てめえの始末もできやしね
サッツ。
みんな捕らえろ。
お喜びになって。息子さんのクリスタルは首都エデンに運ばれて国運を救った悲劇の英雄として記念碑になります。
記念碑だと。どっちがものじゃねえ。
ルシの息子として忌み嫌われて惨めに生きるより物として丁重に扱われた方がよほど幸福でしょう。次に目覚めるときは処刑台ね。
You can tell she has a lot of experience with that, with how she used that dude. She literally made him pass out just like that. Just a tap on the neck. She got a lot of experience using it, huh?
みっともねえな。
私の方だよ。私がみんなに嘘をついたから。
もういい。今さら後悔したって。
でも私がちゃんとしていれば。
お前がクリスタルだったってことはだ。
Fuck.
ドッジもいつか目を覚ますってことだ。聞かせてく
Why
れ
you
ねえ
think
か。
she has so many
どうやっ
followers?
て
She used it on them all.
果たしたんだろう、使命。
That's why they're so fucking loyal. It all makes sense now.
私は国運と戦うためにルシに選ばれたの。グランパルスで何百年も前に一度使命を果たして私たちはクリスタルになったはずだった。
Day one. Okay.
ファング？目覚めたら国運だった。新たな使命の始まりだった。でもファングは何も覚えていなかった。今度誰かを傷つけるのが使命かもって思ったら考えるのも嫌で嘘をついたの。記憶をなくして何もわからないふりをして私はルシの使命から逃げようとした。逃げ続けてたんだ、今日までずっと。
道を開けろ。邪魔する奴はぶっ殺す。
挑発してどうするよ。
Okay.
落とせば逃げると思ってさ。無駄に犠牲を増やしたくねえ。
望み薄
Did they
だな。
ever run though?
向こうはコクーンをルシから守ると信じて戦っている。ファルシに操られているとは知らずにだ。
ふざけやがって。人間は道具じゃねえ。
That's actually one thing I really liked about Yakuza 3. When you actually beat up somebody badly, or you pick up a weapon, and the fight's becoming one-sided, the enemies actually start getting afraid of you. Like, they actually kneel on the ground, they start becoming afraid. And they kind of sort of lose their will to fight, you could say. It's only when it's becoming one-sided, or like you pick up a weapon, stuff like that. In Fire Force, you have a unit that has a lady at the top as well, with only male followers. And she sits and assembles like a throne. Also walks over when she needs to look on her big monitors. She, of course, wears high heel, of course. And calls them gravel, while they say crunch, crunch, as she steps on them, bruh. Crunch, crunch. DD2 has some of the best NPC written character stories as well. I like how they write the lore. I just think the execution's pretty bad for the story. There's definitely a lot of potential to it. I also like that if you actually if you actually kept your relationship maxed with your pawn, you actually get a unique line at the end. Dragon's Dogma 2. Pretty cool, because essentially, your pawn finally actually gets emotions for the first time, like genuine emotions. And then, because you have your relationship maxed out, they just fucking confess to you at the end. In the middle of fucking fighting as well, like... Thank you, Pawn. Very heartwarming. I appreciate it. All the love to you as well, buddy. But maybe after the fight, maybe after we're done fighting this fucking gigantic fucking dragon. Even in the cinematic cutscenes, dude, everything just in the middle of fights. Never in the middle, never when things are just chill and nothing's happening. Transformers movie moment of timing, yes. No, man, you know what we need after, the Divinity arc? We need some horror games, man. It's been a minute for horror games in this channel. We need to play some horror games. I guess I kind of forgot about horror games because my horror my horror hunger has been filled with movies last month that I forgot it's been a minute for horror games. Have you tried Signalis? I heard it's good. Yeah, we played it on stream. We streamed that game. It's been a long time now, but yeah, we did stream that game. Yeah, we got some horror games coming out that I will buy and play, like the new Silent Hill. We'll play that. Until Dawn 2. That'll be a very fun stream game. Because obviously we're gonna try to keep everyone alive in our first playthrough, and somehow half the cast will die. Because when do I ever succeed saving everyone in the first playthrough? Never. We just kill fucking everyone accidentally, even though we're trying to make them live. Dude, I remember, what's it called? The best one. This wasn't on stream, but the best game I played for those games was The Quarry. The first playthrough with The Quarry, I wasn't streaming at the time. So, I was planning to just play it alone. But then I actually hung out with friends. And we're like, yo, there's this new horror game called The Quarry. How about we play, guys? It's like, yeah, we got time for like 2-3 hours. We'll do like the first 3 chapters, you know? And then call it a day, and I guess I'll play the rest alone. We one-sitted that game. Together. We one-sitted that game, actually. I remember. We started playing that game 10 p.m. I was at my friend's place. Dude, I went back home 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I went back to my home. We started 10 p.m. We were dead, dude. The credits were rolling. We were all dead. And we're like, I want to go to bed, dude. Like, yeah, why are we still here? Needless to say, only 3 characters survived. Everybody else died. The way we did it is everybody played like we assigned 3 characters. We were 3 people, and we assigned like 3 to 4 characters for each of us to play. All my characters died first, and at some point halfway into the game, like chapter 7, all my characters were dead, and I'm just sitting there watching. I'm like, well, fuck my life. To be fair, even in first Until Dawn, you can Zork someone relatively early. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the same in Until Dawn too. There's always like that one character that can die pretty early, and it's pretty vague. Not necessarily both the same, but there is like usually in those games there's one character where it's kind of bullshit how they die, because it's like one choice and it's pretty vague. Like, what's it called in The Quarry? What was his name? Adam? His name was Adam. It's like, yo, swim back to the shore because you're looking for the rest of the survivors, or stay and wait. And the choice was stay and wait. If you go swim back to shore, you immediately die. Even because of the context of there is still one of the monsters still roaming the area. But it's like he could literally be anywhere. And the moment you choose swim to shore, it's just death immediately, not a single chance. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, okay, yes, sure. In the back of their minds, we should have accounted for there's still one more monster lurking around, but it wasn't necessarily in that area, and it shouldn't be an insta-kill just because we chose to swim ashore. I recall watching an Until Dawn playthrough and being like, yeah, I don't blame ya, I would have picked the options as well, buddy. Not just quite die, Zorg do something vague, and then they die much later for no apparent reason. Yeah, oh yeah. That as well, yeah. I mean, we'll see what Until Dawn 2 did. Yeah, some of the options can be a little BS, but still pretty fun to play. I need to go there. Let's go over here. They already respawned? What the fuck? Check this here. I'll look forward to that. It's been a minute for them horror games. Oh, yeah, you mentioned Signalis. Signalis was really fun, dude. I really like Signalis. Dear God. I'm it's been 3 years now since we played Signalis, dude. Fuck. It's been so long already. That was around the time where I started streaming again, yeah. 2023. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go grab my dinner. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's try to get as much of this chapter done with. You have like another half an hour in me. I also want to watch the Portugal versus Spain game as well. It's also another reason we're not going to be streaming along today. It doesn't look like we're going to be raiding tomorrow, so we'll try to do a longer one tomorrow with ff13. Okay, that's what. I was like, where's the damage? There you go. Oh yeah, Solo, I don't know if you were here. We talked about it. We already talked about it like over a week ago, but I don't know if you were here. Did you see the collaboration they had for Persona 5 Phantom X, the gacha game? Wait, we've been here already? Is this where we... Okay, this is where we came from, dude. We actually came from there? Where's the map? What the fuck? No, we came from here. What? Alright, let me get out of here again. So what's here? Is it just a save and that's it? Ah, the Vocaloid one yet? Yeah. The fact they added Hatsune Miku, dude, in Persona Phantom X. Oh, actually, yeah, this is news Solo would want to know, actually, I think. Because they released Hatsune Miku, obviously people got a lot of mixed feelings about it. There's some people that liked it, but there's a very vocal side that really didn't like that Hatsune Miku was the first anniversary character. So, as a apology, they're releasing a female MC from Persona 3. They're gonna release her in Phantom X. And that made me realize that is gonna be the actual first time we're gonna have a modern character model of female MC from Persona 3. We never had an actual, like, modern character model for her. That's gonna be interesting. Like, it's already confirmed she's in development for Phantom X. So whenever she releases, that'll be the first time we ever get her an official modern character model from her. So, like, the last one was, what's it called? Persona Q2? Something like that? Where it's like the chibi ones? That was the last time she made an appearance in a game aside of Persona 3 Portable. Ooh, heck yeah. People really didn't like Hatsune Miku. And they made it really powerful too, like fucking hell, she's so fucking strong in the game. Even the celebration is in fucking midair. What the hell? Oh, fuck does your HP go? I see everyone on the green. I look at my pasta, take one bite, look back, we're all in the red. Yo, Hope, can you heal me? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Okay. Hank, grab more aggro, please. Oh, there was a go. It's because this dude is also guarded. Oh, a bit harder. Oh my god. Fucking getting power on here. I'll launch him, please. You guys got this. I can go for a bite, right? This was looking scary, guys. How generous the game gave me a 3-star for that. That should be 0 stars. Probably use his points, huh? I'm selling my Steam Deck with profit due to Valve's changes. understandable. Have a nice day. How much you selling it for? You reminded me of the Steam machine now, man. I saw the price pump and was like, hold up, I don't really use this thing enough anyways. The gap cube is a lot done. It's better Valve, just Valve does nothing. Valve wins when Valve does nothing. When Valve does something, they lose. How's it going, hey Reen? What's up, man? Reen, I got Hatsune Miku just a few days ago. Finally rolled for her. What a fucking busted character. Oh, she's too good, dude. She's too good. She's too good. You want crit chains? You got crit chains. You want crit damage? We got you. You want more weakness damage? We got you. You want more pierce? We got you. Name the stat. We got you. So it's crazy. It's time for me to leave already. Good stream to you all, and good. All right, catch you later, Saw. Have a good evening, man. I feel so bad because I think if they released it 2-3 years ago, it would have done really well. Yeah. It's also, I'm guessing they're like selling it on a neutral, right? The price is expensive because they're selling it on a neutral state, right? It's like how consoles sell you on a loss. And then they make the money back with games. Steam, that Steam machine, they're selling you at neutral, from what I understand. Damn man, Hatsune Miku. Woo. What a character. That skill 3 is insane, dude. It's actually fucking insane. It just works with so many characters. Like, I know Yui is not the greatest, but I have a lot of fun with it with Yui just because I just save her highlight. Or have it to where she gets her highlight when Miku gets her skill 3, then use her highlight, and then use skill 3 of Miku while also giving the crit buff Miku gives to her as well, and she just crits every follow-up attack. It's pretty fun. Yeah, they don't have any bragging weight for RAM pretty much, so they're paying high customer price. Kind of insane seeing already released tech consoles get more expensive, Switch 2 as well. Yeah. Man. Man. Video game, hey, video games is a luxury, it's a luxury hobby, man. It's a luxury hobby at this point. I used to categorize video games the same as, you know, just going out playing football, going out playing basketball, as in how, you know, cheap it is. Because, you know, back then games were so cheap. Man, it's like I categorize it as the same thing. I'm gonna go buy a new ball, I'm gonna go buy a bunch of video games. Nowadays, fucking luxury, bro. I'm still reworking character designs for the design of Ray's master. How's it going? Yeah, man, the price just keeps going up. We're trying to convince Kevin to buy his new PC for the longest time. Man, finally did it a few weeks ago. Too bad he's so busy with work now he can't get to enjoy the new PC. I did it, yes. Yes, finally did it. Unfortunately, unfortunately, your company got a fucking grip around your neck, not letting you go now. Don't remind me, I'm going tomorrow. Oof. Stay strong, man. Stay strong. Whenever you're finally free from the clutches of your company, we shall go out and have a milkshake. Whenever that day is. I'm calling immediately. By that time, I feel I'll forget. It's how long I feel it's gonna take. You're like, holy shit, dude. I think the worst one though was that one shutdown you had at 2019. I think that was like the worst one, where you were just gone for like damn near a third of the year, like 4 months. You were just gone, not to be seen anymore. %, 3+ months, maybe 4. Yeah, I don't remember. It was a long time. Every day, 12 hours. That was crazy. Off days in a 4-month period. Yeah, I remember. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, oh, what do? You're like, yeah, just go work, come back. Sit for an hour or two, then go to bed, rinse, repeat. Like, fucking hell. That's kind of why I also left that retail job that I was gonna work for, because they had me fucked up with their schedule. They did the dumb, oh, work for 4 hours, then go take a break for 2.5 hours. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do in 2.5 hours? And then come back and work for another 6 to 7 hours. I'm like, brother, if you just told me work 10 hours straight, I would have done it. Now you ruined it with this 2 to 3 hour break that I can literally do nothing with. Yeah, your whole day is gone. Yeah, if they just told me 10 hours straight, I would have been able to come back home at like, I don't know, 8 p.m., 7 p.m. and have something to do, have time to do something. And then that 2-3 hour break literally ruined it. Because then I now go back home at like midnight and literally have nothing to do. Have to go straight to bed and get ready for next day. Like, yeah, fuck that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have minded. Okay. The game is in 1 hour, man. Who are you cheering for? Spain or Portugal? Portugal. Oh yeah, did Cristiano ever win a World Cup, actually, now that I think about it? He never did, right? No, oh shit. Okay, now I'm cheering for Portugal. He won Euros, yeah, I remember that. But yeah, I remember, I don't remember ever winning one World Cup. And last World Cup was Messi's first World Cup, right? Or did he win one before that? Yep, one. Right, Cristiano gotta win one now, man. Before he retires, he has to win one at least. Fucking chocobo sneak attack. Yo, add vanilla in girls frontline too, dude. Am I win it this time too? There's a chance, yeah, sure, there's a chance, yeah. Especially if they win versus Spain. If they win versus Spain, the other... Oh. If they win against Spain, I think the only other team who I'll be kind of scared for Portugal is maybe France. Other than that, I think they have a shot for all the other teams.
俺は何よりあいつの笑顔が好きでな。笑っていこうぜな。
Are we still in or not? No. Netherlands got kicked out in the best of 32, or in the group of 32. Still undefeated though. Still undefeated though. You lost to penalties, so you're still in that undefeated streak. Going strong, Solo. Going strong. Oh, Netherlands gone penalties. Yeah, Solo. Solo shared me a statistic that I didn't even know of until she showed me. Apparently, and this is true. This is actually true. Netherlands have never lost a match in the World Cup since 2010. If you don't count penalties. Like an actual defeat aside of penalties. They haven't lost a single match yet since 2010 in the World Cup. It's all been either wins or draws. And the streak is still going to this day. It's like the most useless but funny statistic ever. Their team is actually strong, but they are unlucky with penalties. They got eliminated last World Cup the same way, yeah. Like when Solo shared that, I was actually paying more attention to the Netherlands game. Yo, Netherlands, you know, they're not to be underestimated with football, actually. Like, fuck, dude. They actually play some ball. Ooh, that last attack where he turns into the rifle. That was cool. Look at that last attack animation. Oh. Got some Bloodborne kind of weapon transformations here. You think we'd practice penalties or, you know, try a bit harder in the last quarter of the game, but nah, that would be too easy. We need a better coach, to be honest. The boys pretty much train themselves because nobody wants to be head coach of the team. I mentioned it to Kevin earlier in the stream, dude. This World Cup has the worst success rate when it comes to penalties out of all the World Cups. Even yesterday, Norway versus Brazil, there was a penalty, missed. Even Messi, the first game in the group stage, there was a penalty, he missed it. Harry Kane, he had a penalty where he scored in his second attempt. The first attempt he missed, and they only got a second attempt because the defender ran too early. It's like this World Cup is just fucking cursed when it comes to penalties. Nobody can shoot for shit. I love the Holland memes, good stuff. They're really good, yo. Yeah, no, that power shot from Holland the other day, that was crazy. I swear, the entire game, you look at him and there's at least 3 or 4 defenders around him. And just one ball touch, one pass, he controls the ball, nobody's actually around him. So you motherfuckers, you made a mistake. Power shot, curves right into the bottom right of the corner. I'm like, fucking hell, he's him, dude. Literally, that last pass at the end of the game, he gets one touch and then he just pushes the ball just 2 feet in front of them and just does a power shot straight to the fucking corner and even goes under the fucking legs of a defender. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Fucking, you got a Viking right there, dude. Of 127 kilometers speedball, Jesus. To be honest, you have you seen the man? Pretty much, yeah, bro's a fucking Viking. Sister looks like him and even taller. I didn't know that. I didn't know his sister's even taller. Yeah, we'll play until we find the next save point, then we'll call it.
よし、その調子だ。
各員に通達。ケースパープル外れ。繰り返す。ケースパープル外れ。
グリーンやパープルって何でしょう。奴らの顔色じゃねえの？血の気が失せた紫色だ。誰か戦ってる。バニラか。
I'm gonna meet up.
さっさと行くぜ。バニラが待ってんだ。
Well, we found the save point. And yeah, there's a lot of enemies here. This is a spot to call it for today. If I try and clear this room, it's gonna take like another fucking 20-30 minutes. Huh. Well. Alright, chapter 9. Not bad. The Vikings. Oh wait, she's not taller. Still very tall though, but they are kinda spitting image of each other. Okay. Okay. So let's say, goddamn, his sister's even taller, dude? It's gonna be that meme, the fucking... She walks in and it's literally that look up meme. It's like, Yeah, Helen's 195. Yeah, I was about to say, she's taller, dude. There's not the image, she just walks in the room like, hello there. My boyfriend's taller than that, but yeah, my neck bro, I mean, you're also a midget, so... Yeah, that didn't help either. But yeah, anyway. I mean, am I wrong? You want honesty and blunt, right? No, okay, sure. Solo wants me to sugarcoat everything. Okay, no, Solo. No, like, you're very tall. You know, you're like, I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know, man. Why'd you say it like that? Because it's true. What do you want me to say? Listen, this is just, you know, this is just banter, you know. This is how you call your friends, you know. Solo's just a midget. I mean, you see what Kevin calls me? He fucking calls me Mushu from Mulan because of the mustache. If I grow it. Bro literally calls me fucking the little dragon Mushu from Mulan because of my mustache. Like, it is what it is, dude. Anyway. 168, I'm below average in my country. Need help to reach the shelves. I fucking choked on my drink. Yeah, he literally called me Mushu for the longest time. Shit, you're not. For years, bro called me Mushu. I'm like, I just rolled with it. I'm like, okay, I guess this is my name now. Anyway, with that being said, we will we'll call it here for tonight. It seems let me triple check here, because the raid schedule isn't posted because there's still 1 or 2 more people that didn't really upload it yet or post their times, but there is like 1 person unavailable tomorrow, so it is more than likely we will not be raiding tomorrow. So we'll be back tomorrow with more ff13, most likely. And yeah, we'll try to do a longer one. If I shouldn't have crazy work tomorrow, should be back earlier. And yeah, if possible, we'll try to have an early start tomorrow so we can get some progress done here and get close to finishing this game. Make me a happy protege, do a fire trick. All right, I need to get the fuck out of here. All right, I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. May you all have a good evening. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it. Catch you all later. Good night. Bye-bye. Enjoy the football game. Yes, I'll be enjoying that. All right, good night, everybody.